Hello everyone. How are we doing tonight? How is everyone doing? Tonight, we are streaming more Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm very excited. So, let's get started, shall we? Oh, that's bad. Hold on. There we go. We are back in business. How's that? Did that fix it? Alright, let's get started. I'm very excited for this. I've been looking forward to this all week. We got paid today, so you'll never guess what I bought. I bought another one of these guys, and I bought some custom capes for him. Hold on, let me see if that is on my end. We got paid today, so you'll never guess what I bought. Yeah, I think that may be on your end, Amador. That's very odd. Anyway. I think that just may be your headphones. We're so back. We are so fucking back, guys. We are so back. I'm so excited. Okay. So, wait a second. I forgot to send the stream to someone who's been looking forward to this. There we go. Alright, and now we are back. We are back, guys. I'm very excited for this. So, let's get started, shall we? Last time I played this, I was a little sick, but we are better now. So we should be able to get through tonight with no hiccups, no interruptions. And we'll play this for at least 3 hours. Like, we're gonna have a long stream tonight. It's Friday, and yes, that means I don't gotta wake my ass up at 8 a.m. Actually, 7 a.m. That means I can sleep till noon, and no one will bitch me out for not being up early. So, let's get going. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I already was learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Kentucky Mario. Oh, hi, Kentucky Mario. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. Hello, Wonder Red. How are you doing? There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Ah, I guess you're right. It's been a long time. It's been a long time since I've had such a good fight. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy as it's always been. I also recognize that those same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Hee hee hee. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? What's up, Amador? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had left by the time we decided that in the last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Ooh. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Kentucky Mario. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? It's all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been so worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been even thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? Dude, that's a fucking war crime. Why would you take the best part of the McRib off? The Kansas City barbecue is part of what makes the McRib. What are you doing? Oh, hell yeah, Coke Zero. I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Kentucky Mario. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? You're really gonna make me say it, aren't you, Kentucky Mario? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why did you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Like, I get it if there was some, like, barbecue sauce on it, man, but, like, do you just not like barbecue sauce? Is that why you removed the Kansas City barbecue from the McRib? I will judge you for this, slight against the McRib. Why make friends? Why make other people put in energy and carrying to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. Then why didn't you get the McRib with sauce? Barbecue sauce is awesome, dude. No, it's unironically like one of the top tier sauces aside from marinara. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want me so badly for me just to not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Kentucky Mario. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you'd have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Ah! That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer to everyone else in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why the world just wants to torture. This voice is so fucking stupid, especially with this, like, heartfelt speech. That's why the world wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Ah. You're right. I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Kentucky Mario. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you come here and I've made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm gonna accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori by the shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Ah, Kentucky Mario. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you've convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Kentucky Mario. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Kentucky Mario. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand my feelings, Kentucky Mario. The only time I'm not feeling something is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let go of her as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all the days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please, no! If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about when Yuri is coming over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah! Thank goodness! You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when no one answered the doorbell. You could have always texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me anxious. It's so clean. Ha 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 ha. Now that's fun. Heck, that is where this game character that is me and me diverge. My room is a fucking mess right now. Hold on. Yes, dude, I love grilled cheese. I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate of you to do. Ah, no. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Ah, that would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Ah! I'm sorry! I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as making sure she's keeping track of them. Hello, Malia. How's it going? So, should we get started? Ah, yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with.
decorations, and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh. Wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. As for cupcakes, I guess, I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
It was okay. It was okay. We played a little Mario Golf. That's great! It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Ah, intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. Something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? Makes me feel relieved and kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. I mean, Amador, I've touched on this before. I don't really like Minecraft. Like, I might play it at some point, but, like, I don't know. It's one of those games for me that I want to like, but I just don't have fun with. So I don't play it. It's kind of like why we never finished Sonic Adventure. I wasn't having fun with it. Like, it was kind of like, I don't know, stressing me out a little bit. No, I'd say it's just, I don't know. I don't know what it is. It just, I get bored. I mean, I'm sorry, but that's just the truth. I get bored. Yeah, no, I have nothing against, like, people who like Minecraft, but for me, I just never got into it. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag.
Mario Kart.
I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, it would be pretty neat. What's the wooden thing?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for
essential oils.
How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to put to a more positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is this one for?
This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that'll be perfect for sharing poems?
It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion on anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. Excuse me. She reaches into her bag again and pulls out spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over there.
We won't be using paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write a different word on each paper. We need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will those be used for?
I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper to the ribbons and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? We'll also catch the eyes of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
So true. No, I've actually gotten on the Coke Zero train. Like, zero sugar drinks, I actually don't mind, like, the slight aspartame aftertaste. But, like, the strictly diet drinks, I can't stand them. I don't know what it is, but it's just, like, it's not the same recipe as the other drinks. Like, I swear. Anyway, that's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose you do get a little intense, as you put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me? Or is she more relaxed when it comes to just the two of us? I mean, fair enough, fair enough. No, for me, I was drinking water all day, and I needed, caffeine. And, like, all the Coke machine had was Coke Zero, so I got it. And it wasn't bad. Honestly, like, Cherry Coke Zero is awesome. Dude, we're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Jenny, dearest Jennifer, never use the word pop to describe a Coke in my fucking stream again. I don't want that disgusting fucking word in my stream. Okay, that is actually real. No, zero sugar Pepsi is, like, a lot better than zero sugar Coke. But in terms of, like, the regular ones, Coke and Pepsi are tied for me. It really depends on what kind of, like, drink I'm in the mood for. If I'm in the mood for something not as sweet, I'll go for a Coke. If I'm in the mood for something sweeter, I will go for a Pepsi. And if I'm in the mood for dog shit, I will go for, Big K Cola. I swear, like, the colas that are not Coke or Pepsi are kind of nasty. But I will say, Big K, their Dr. Pepper knockoff, far better than the actual thing. Yes, she called a Coke a pop in my fucking stream. If you're not going to call it a Coke, at least have the decency to call it a soda. No, they're not. My favorite drinks are Mexican Coke, especially the ones that I get from Sean's house because they're free. Anyway, back to the game. Okay. It's just a soda. It's just soda. I don't know why they call it soda pop. I don't know why people call it pop. That's such a disgusting word. Anyway, is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Yes, that is very true, Sean. Okay, like, let's be honest here. At fucking $1 a bottle or $2 a bottle, depending on what store you buy it from. Hey, the best tasting things are free 99. Here's a marker, Kentucky Mario. You can write any characters you want. I'm gonna write Mario. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Oh, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. So true. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle, the intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Ah, well.
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
You're gonna think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird.
Ha 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 ha!
You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah. It's kind of intense. Ha ha ha! Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. But the engravings give you no tactical advantage whatsoever. But that was some pretty fancy shooting. You're pretty good!
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow!
Kentucky Mario, why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like paper. Oh no!
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Bro, that happened to me the other day. So, like, with these figures, I bought custom capes for them, but to remove the stock cape, there are two little posts on the inside of the cowl piece. I did that, and the knife slipped, like, and stabbed my fucking hand. That shit hurt. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look.
Ah!
She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're so squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Thank you, Emerald. Thank you. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Oh. Freaky girlfriend. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. No, I'm right-handed, but like, as I say with my languages, I'm right-handed, but barely. I speak English, but barely.
Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri?
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could you do something like that? I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise. But it was kind of hot, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, like, bro, if a fine shit did that to me, like, would I recoil like that? Absolutely freaking not, dude. Like, dude, I don't care. I would be so happy. I would be so fucking happy. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little bit. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Amador, you can't even begin to have an idea. And that's not a slight. That's just a matter of fact. Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing for me to do, but I do it anyways. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return.
Kentucky Mario! Did you really just do that?
So that just happened. Now we're even. Doho. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Ha ha! I knew that would be a bad idea. Not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. Very true, very true.
You're so weird, Kentucky Mario.
Yuri giggles shyly. Is this character literally me, or what? Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
Ah, I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Looks like it already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. For me, like, whenever I get, like, I don't know, like a really bad cut, I use the old super glue method. I just super glue that cut shut. What are you talking about? The game? I paid $7 for it. After we finish getting the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Yeah, the super glue was like $1. Dude, I know, like, I am, like, disgusted by the, by Jennifer's use of the term pop. By the way, Jenny, do you want to see what I did to my, Batman Returns Batman? Look at this shit. Look at that ab crunch. You know what? I think Amador may be right on this. But look at that ab crunch, Jenny. Look what I did to my Batman. Woo! So true.
Double trouble.
Fucking triple trouble. Yeah. I have a problem mentally. There's a lot wrong with me. I buy multiples of the same figure. But to be fair, it's because I am let's see, how many Batman figures do I have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 30, 33. Okay, I didn't pay $100 for all that. I had coupons, guys. But yeah, no, as soon as my custom capes come in, all of my Batman 89 figures are going straight in the fucking trash can. No, I'll find a place for them, but they will not be my centerpiece Batman anymore. Thank God, too. Like, the 89 suit. It's an okay suit. I like it. But the return suit fucking clears every other Batman suit. I don't care. Anyway, enough of like my my little rant that shows that I don't know, I have fucking Peter Pan syndrome or something. Anyway.
Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to paint the tablets. Or buy the paint tablets.
Yeah, that's what I call it. But yeah, no. I'm probably gonna get more of these Batman Returns figures if I can find them for a better deal. I just wanted to get like at least a few of them. Because, let's see, I have the 89 Batmobile. I want to take out my Flash Keaton and put either the 89 or the Returns one in there. And have it next to the Penguin's, like, rubber duck mobile that I'm gonna get with my paycheck when I actually get my next paycheck. But, yeah. No, Batman 89 is no more as a centerpiece of my display. He will be delegated to the to a different shelf, and Batman Returns Batman will reign supreme on my shelving. It's gonna be awesome. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about
6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. Sean, you will never know the ways that you have hurt me today. I think that's the most disgusting thing I've heard in like 2 weeks, dude. Like, that is foul that you use the term pop. If you're not gonna call it a Coke, call it a soda. Like a real man. Anyway, 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be diluted.
Oh, dude, no, I take that Metal Gear water bottle with me everywhere. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back to my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve and then putting it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
Ah, no, not at all.
Maybe. That actually is a good question. I think on Thanksgiving I may take a break. It really just depends though, because here's the thing, that's also very true, Sean. That's also very true. If I took a break, that would mean I'd have to spend time with my family. Ugh, gross! Oh, You know what? That is real. That is fucking real. We are not taking a break on Thanksgiving. And also, something to keep in mind. I have Thanksgiving and Black Friday off. Christmas, I may take a break. But we'll see. New Year's, I'll probably take a break as well, like New Year's Eve. But we'll see. We'll see.
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so...
Let's mix
the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into cups. Hello, hello. Natsuki Haruka, how's it going? Oh!
So, I thought we should do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, then nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you going to write?
Well, it will be more fun to surprise you.
Well, it's because most of the time, Sean, I'm at work. Unironically, I was considering buying a McRib for dinner today, but I spent money more than I wanted to today, so it's like, well, shit. So yeah, like, I splurged today. Now for the next 2 weeks, it's gonna be fucking ice water soup. So yeah. I actually will do the McRib bit again at some point, because I might do it tomorrow. I was really in the mood for a McRib today, and I planned to get one for dinner, and then I had to go get gas, and I had to go get figures, and... yeah. Look, sometimes they happen at like 1 in the afternoon, and it's just like, I can't play on my phone at work. Holy shit, you all still have leftovers over that? What did you think of it, though? Wasn't it the best spaghetti you've ever had? Like, look, I don't know how to cook very well. But I can make a damn fine Italian meal. A meal fit for a Tony Soprano. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide for when we paint. This reminds me of elementary school. Fucking excuse me, Sean? That's the last time I do something nice for you and cook you and your family a meal. Fuck you. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
Ah! I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
Also very real. Sorry, I keep interrupting the story by, like, my stupid tangents. But no, back when I would, like, sculpt figures and paint them at night because, like, I didn't have anything else to do. It was so relaxing just to, like, get lost in, like, painting on small details. Paste. Sean, yours was good. But mine was better. No, I swear that mine is the best because of my techniques.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean it at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel this way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk that much. Just having a friend next to me makes things a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Holy shit, Sean, that's fucking brutal. Excuse me, Jenny. Get it right. It's sauteed onion and garlic. If you're gonna come at me, at least get it right. Oh, hell yeah, we got 6 viewers. That's fucking awesome. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. Oh, that is fucking brutal. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. No, I don't put onions in my spaghetti sauce. I use the... Alright, so here's what I do. Here's a little cooking lesson with your old Uncle Mario. So the way that I do it is I commit Italian blasphemy, and I use sauce out of a jar. But I will put it on the stove and let it simmer. But I will also add, I'll add some spices and herbs, and, I actually like putting a little bit of, balsamic vinegar in it. Because it actually makes, what am I trying to say here? It adds sweetness to the sauce without having to add like a bunch of sugar into the sauce. And then I put cheese in it. I put like a little bit of spices in it to make it spicy. A little bit, not too much though. And then I use some of the pasta water. I put a little bit of that into the sauce, and then I dump the noodles in, mix it around, and it makes the sauce not only go farther, but like it is just such a good meal doing it that way. Dude, you ever watch Ratatouille? I'm fucking Jacques Cousteau with my spaghetti, okay? Criticize it once, and I will get so fucking sad. Hello, Bojack. Of course, I'm talking about food, and you rear your head in here. Hello, how are you doing, man? It's over. It's over. That's it. I'm ending the stream. Fuck this. Okay, we need to get back to streaming soon, but, let's see. It's over. Alright, I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. She leans over and then releases a big stinky fart on me, and then I'm like, oh, that is gross. Ew, pee-oo. Dude, look. Look, I can redeem myself. Okay, I'll make my own sauce someday. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Ow!
Amador. It's actually 2%. I'm 2% Italian. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Malia gets the Fell for It Again award today. She fell for Alex stories. That's actually pretty funny. Yeah, Alex, if you're watching this, I'm sorry. Alex stories are funny. But yeah, Mr. Alex and Mr. Chris do help out. But Sean is the one manning the grill. He's in charge of the, cooking the steak operation. Mr. Alex and Chris do add, like, I don't know, butter, garlic, maybe. No, Sean makes a very excellent steak. Like, best steak I've ever had. Like, I don't even like mushrooms, and Sean somehow made it so, like, they didn't taste like pencil erasers. Also, hello, Persona fan. How are you doing? Okay. Sorry, Alex. I'm gonna throw a little shade on you. Yes, that's essentially what happened, Sean, but, the man can't cook a hamburger, yet you think he can cook a steak? Cooking a hamburger is like cooking 101. I'm not a cook by any means. I can cook myself spaghetti, and I can operate a stove. But, like, ask me to make an elaborate meal, I'm probably not gonna come out with something, like, that's groundbreaking. But you know what? Maybe I spoke too soon. But, like, I don't know. I can cook a hamburger. I don't know. Yes. Anyway, yeah, let's get back to the game. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get you a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel.
Ah.
Is something wrong? That I can. I can make excellent box mac and cheese.
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds onto my wrist.
Wait.
Huh?
Just for a little bit longer. It feels really nice.
Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. An intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Unironically, Amador, I'll tell you this. While you have the opportunity, it's best to learn how to cook earlier rather than later. I've had to teach myself how to cook, and, I mean, it's not the most difficult thing in the world, but it's like, you know, you can develop techniques over time in order to make really good meals. Guys, it's over. You know how I know it's over? I will never find love like in a Japanese visual novel. I need to just hang up the hat and give up. It's over. It's so fucking over. Like, look. I am the crying Chud Jack right now at this game. Anyway, what is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Amador, you're not wrong. I do need to go touch grass, but like, I don't know, man. When you've been through half the shit that I've experienced, I don't know, man. It just makes it puts things into perspective, and it kind of just like, I don't know. I mean, I'm just gonna be honest here. We're gonna go on a small side tangent. I don't know. I've always felt a little left behind by my peers when it comes to like, I guess, regular, like, social things. I don't know. Maybe it's just because, like, I mean... I don't know. My social skills were never, like, top tier. But, yeah, it's weird when you kind of, like, have time to self-examine and you kind of realize things like that where it's like, oh damn, people have experienced things in life that it's like, oh, the milestone's typically like this, and it's like, well, for me it happened like years later. Like, I have friends that are getting married now, and it's like, damn, I've only had like one relationship, and I don't know, that like, it's such a weird feeling. But anyway, I digress. I don't know. I mean, I've been thinking a lot lately because a friend of mine who I went to school with actually has a kid on the way now. Like, him and his wife, they got married and now they're starting a family. And it's weird to me because it's like, look, this guy is my age, and it's like, well, some people are getting married and like having a family. I'm sitting here in a fucking Mario costume doing silly voices to a Japanese visual novel. I don't know, man. It really puts things into perspective when you, like, kind of just think about it. And it's like, oh. I don't know. Anyway, let me, sorry. Shit's falling over on my desk. There we go. Real. That's fucking real, Jenny. So true, Sean. Malia, I can take you away from all this. I'm sorry, that's fucking awful. The moment is over. It's as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush once again, but the movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That ought to do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't it take a while? No, Jenny. Jenny. You see, for any prospective ladies looking at me and being like, wow, I want to date this handsome chuddy, I'll be the one in the kitchen, okay? No, actually, I like cooking. Cooking is very relaxing, in a way. Like, it's not high pressure. I just pay attention to what I'm doing. It's an art, in a way. But art you can, like, fucking eat. Oh my god, we have 10 viewers? That's awesome. Okay. So true, so true. Alright.
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here. Then you can bring it in the morning.
You know what's funny? After that comment, 3 people fucking left, and I don't blame them. I do not blame them.
I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Whoo!
Ha ha ha! You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
I wonder what's for dinner. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we'd have extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything?
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you so very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait! I kind of say without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, and we can go out somewhere. Ah, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Kentucky Mario.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
I kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori!
Huh? Ah! Hi, Kentucky Mario! Sayori. Just now, we weren't. Hee. It's okay, Kentucky Mario. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Oh, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry. But we can all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course. Sayori beams.
Yeah, so we'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Fuck you, Sayori. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fucking ruined it for me. Ruined it. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Ah, well, I tried staying in my room, but imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. Makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Fuck you! Fucking bitch! We were about to get the baddies, and you ruined it! Damn it! I'm actually pissed, like in real life. Because she is not the one that I want, Sean. That's why. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Kentucky Mario? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Kentucky Mario. So fucking true, Sean. So fucking true. That is a truth impact. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Selfish bitch. We almost had some huzz and you fucking ruined it. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side, so you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away, put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. Not going in for a kiss because she's not fucking Yuri. I'm scared, Kentucky Mario. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Well, ain't that the fucking truth? Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Kentucky Mario. I like you so much that I just want to die. That's how I feel. And... That's enough! I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your feelings, I know what you need most right now. And that's what I'm gonna give you. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me. I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. Get fucked! I promise, I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Ah! Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori. It's okay. It's just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I know this whole time there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. So I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're right. I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Kentucky Mario. So I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So... Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. I don't know. I mean, when it comes to pets, I'm more of a cat person. Sean, look. I have to know how it feels to be on the other side of this, okay? It's happened so many times to me that I gotta give someone else this treatment. Here, give me just a moment. McRib. Dude, I fucking love cats. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that is right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way that they were. I'm gonna give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. Oh, shit. I just dropped something off my desk. So true. So fucking true, Sean. Oh, I'm actually knocking my microphone down by that stupid bit. I'm gonna stop. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Oh my god! It's like the Smiling Friends! I'm like Charlie, because he is cool. It's the day of the festival. Of all the days I expected this to be, the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. The bestest friend, the friendliest friends who ever friended. That's what we are. Aw, man. We're a couple. Couple of besties. Ha ha! But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over, so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Couple of fucking besties. We're the friendliest friends that ever friended. Ho ho ho! Woo! Ha ha! We're so friendly!
Kentucky Mario! You're the first one here! Thanks for being super early!
So true. I'm drinking Coke Zero right now, so I don't use up all my calories for the day. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. Bro, look. Sayori was like, hey, I want to be your huzz. And I'm like, look, absolutely freaking not. Like, we're going to be the friendliest friends who ever friended, and it's going to be so hecking r/wholesome and Reddit. And it's so hecking Chungus and Updoot, bros. It's so Chungus and fucking Keanu, Rick and Morty, quite frankly. So fucking Reddit gold, dudes. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on days this important she'd try harder. I say that, but suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because of the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Kentucky Mario. I mean, Especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do! I'm the club president after all!
But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. YTA, guys. Kentucky Mario here. YTA. You're the asshole. Like, look, he's clearly posting to Reddit. He's like, am I the asshole? YTA, you're the asshole! But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry! I probably know a lot more than you think!
Huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel chills down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice!
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too!
I flipped through the pages, each member's poem neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before.
Get out of my head, 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 get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head.
Ah. An avant-garde piece, I see. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Ooh, ah.
Kentucky Mario! What's wrong?
Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so...
Ah! Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself!
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori, she's a really heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori, wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter the room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayori, oh my god! Oh. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way that this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. I'm swarming in thoughts that keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Oh, but it is. I had only one chance and wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But still, I couldn't do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Oh. The end. Hello, how's it going? Oh. Okay. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but started around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. Oh, okay. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself, it's time I meet some girls or something like that. I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs? There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Kentucky Mario. Monica?
Oh my goodness, I didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right?
Ah, yeah it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway?
I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper here? Or markers?
I guess you could check the closet.
You're in the
debate club, right?
Ha 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 about that.
Yes, I did. Okay. Okay, Yuri was the right choice. How could I have known? How could I have known? Oh my god. It's pretty good.
I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
Oh, I am. I'm gonna keep picking fucking purple guy.
A literature club?
Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Oh my god. No, it wasn't Pumpkin Guy. It was Doing Bad Things Guy, his brother. Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists manga is literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right?
Did Monica say she?
Hey, Kentucky Mario, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but...
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but could you at least visit? It would make me really happy. Please?
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Awesome! You're really sweet, Kentucky Mario, you know that?
It's nothing really.
Shall we go then? I'll look for materials another time. You're more important.
Guys, where is Sayori? Where is she? Where'd she go? And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
I'm back, and I brought a guest with me.
Bear 5.
Huh? A guest?
Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
What folder am I supposed to check? Whoa. Oh shit. What the fuck is that?
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Kentucky Mario.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, Vice President. It's nice to meet you.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. No, and I'll tell you why, Amador, because in real life, that's not the way that things work, unfortunately. So, I picked the most realistic option. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you.
So I ran into Kentucky Mario in the classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't it great?
Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was gonna, well, you know.
Sorry. I didn't forget, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Kentucky Mario?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica.
So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Well, of course I would say yes, Yenny. Alex is one of my best friends. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet.
Well, there was one.
It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when that something doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard and convince people they're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow in this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard just to find these two. Yuri returns, carrying a tea set. Oh, I'm not worried at all. Because I don't know, I don't worry about things like errors, okay? Like, for fuck's sake, I'm a computer scientist. Like, if this shit's at least running, I don't ask why. I just roll with it. Any glitches are quirks or features. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a really good book?
Ah, I guess.
Hey, don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Kentucky Mario, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally as impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books and not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I've read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something that I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Ah, I didn't expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really? If a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often way too successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind.
That's right! You usually have to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud, and give it back!
Fine.
Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess I do sometimes. Why do you care? I think it's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence.
The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your hearts. Do you have any experience writing too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough in hers.
Chocolate! Hold on. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Hey, I just got an idea. How about this?
Natsuki and Yuri quizzically look at Monika.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Next time we meet, we'll share them. That way everyone's even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now we have a new member. Seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree, Kentucky Mario?
Hold on, there's still one problem.
What's that?
Now we've reached the most important topic. I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I'd join. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But I'm sorry, I thought.
Huh? The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back at me. Guys, when is Sayori coming back? When's she coming back, guys?
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Kentucky Mario. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to join or form an official club. We need 4. I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival...
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Kentucky Mario?
Yeah. Could be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed.
Kentucky Mario, I'm so happy we can be an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Oh ho ho! I think I know what you're saying. Do ho ho! Ah, thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Kentucky Mario, I'm looking forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hee hee hee.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continued to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait.
With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. I've already decided it's gonna be Yuri. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Yo, let's read the special poem. Can you hear me?
Chocolate.
Yes, I do. Bro, I like it when women are nice to me.
Hi again, Kentucky Mario. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ah!
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. The music is off key. Huh. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I do. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. I'm scared.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Kentucky Mario.
Oh, and the classroom is tilted too.
I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
You have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the thing.
So true. You see, this is why we didn't pick her. We didn't pick her, and now she's ruining the fucking game.
Ugh.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly deflated, Natsuki plops back in her seat.
I'm sorry, Kentucky Mario. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay?
Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance.
Anyway. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read?
Well, I can't really say no either way. Oh my god, is it fucking tilting more as this shit goes on? Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask.
Wait, I didn't mean it like that. Ooh.
Hey, look, all I said to Sayori was we would be the friendliest friends who ever friended. Just saying. I didn't do anything here.
If you don't really want to, forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try and be a part of this club. So even if I don't read too often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure? It just felt like, well, as vice president and all, then I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked up a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read.
No! No! Why would it do this to me? Why would it fucking do this? And we could, you know.
Discuss it if you wanted.
How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading that much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Whew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I'll look forward to hearing what you think.
Okay, finally. God, that was giving me fucking vertigo. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some of the scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her for reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be only on the first few pages.
Ah.
Crap! I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing that I've made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. I was just focused, and I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I just wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book?
Ah, well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday...
All right, let's play spot the difference here. Is it that back door is open? Is that what I'm supposed to be noticing? Yeah, sorry. I got fucking, I've been drinking my fucking soda and Coca-Cola. No, dude, I go up to her and I'd be like,
Hey, Huz, would you be interested in a Mario chuddy like me?
and then they'd be like,
Hello, HR?
and then it'd be over for me. I think it's that.
That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you'll have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's the story about, anyway?
Well,
I look at the cover of the book. I don't know why I can't get some highs! The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people
trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs.
Oh ho ho! This Huz is freaky. Ha 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 ha.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yes. Yes, Emerald. That just happened. Oh. It wasn't the same. Okay. Yeah, no. That seemed like different. Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere.
Ah, are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Kentucky Mario?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry.
Ha ha ha! Yay!
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that this kind of story is the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil,
but because the world's full of horrible people, and we are all worthless anyway. God.
That voice was so fucking funny to do. We're like almost choking to death on my own spit.
Then suddenly...
I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then, but I feel like I should let you know I have this problem when I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts.
My whole body gets incredibly...
I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I'm talking too much.
I would never stop you, Yuri. I'm in love with you. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all.
Ah, that's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
Yes.
I mean, you don't have to, but...
Ha ha ha, what were you saying? Let me just go get the book now. I quickly piss my pants and then I go get the book. That is very true, Jenny. That is very true. Oh, no, I didn't, actually. Let me look at that, actually. Yeah, let me look at this instant replay. Sorry, this is gonna be boring for a second. Oh, fuck. I did see something. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Very interesting. That's so true, Jenny. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Ah, yeah. Are you sure?
You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri reads about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence on my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe it's a little distracting, but the feeling is comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Bathing it.
The fuck did that just say? Hold on. Gotta wait for my instant replay.
Sorry, I was just...
I was bathing in the feeling of your body heat.
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? Man, the instant replay is gonna be my best friend because there's a lot of shit I'm gonna miss. Oh, that I can. No, it doesn't show up. Man, me too. I think I need glasses.
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Ha ha ha! Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then I hold my book more between the two of them.
Ah, I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. Oh, dude, I know. I'm so kawaii. But in holding like this... we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Huh?
To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer.
Well, you're gonna need to be really patient, because I'm really fucking slow at reading.
It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it with her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
Huh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things, and she says and all that.
That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else?
Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. I don't know why that came into my head. Ha 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 ha.
Yuri, are you feeling okay? Yuri's been a little fidgety since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little...
My breathing?
Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. We just need some water.
Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. Jenny, you're not an editor. You're a Redditor. Oh! What on earth was that about? We're gonna come up with a different voice for her. Toad is like murdering my throat.
Kentucky Mario! Did something happen just now?
Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So, you didn't know anything?
Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh, no, not really. I was just, making sure you didn't do anything to her.
No, nothing.
Ha ha ha! Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Ha ha ha! Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyways, why don't we start with sharing poems to each other?
Huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd start without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and I slip it back into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? No! Damn it! Damn it! I wanted to show it to fucking Yuri! Fine, Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first.
Whoa! What the fuck was that? Kentucky Mario, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, go home.
What? Harsh.
What do you expect me to believe, that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a
writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. Is it actually? Oh, shit. Well, we all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about?
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off trying again.
Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I just gotta share mine now, knowing you'll probably think it's stupid.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Excellent poem.
Yeah, I told you you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make the message any less valid.
Yeah, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you doing great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, then made it fall flat on purpose.
Yenny, doesn't that remind you of another poet that we know? A real artiste in the craft.
It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. I didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Why can't we show our poem to fucking, Yuri? Has it, like, banned me from pursuing Yuri now? Because she was, like... excuse me. Because she, like, had the hots for us? Is this Error's Dude, this is like the FNAF game we played, Puppet's Revenge. So scary. Whoa, hello. How are you doing? Nice to see you on the stream. Oh boy, let's show it to Monica now. Yeah, we're changing the Monica voice because I like killed my throat with fucking Toad voice.
Hello, Kentucky Mario. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or anything that we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Fuck yeah, me fucking too. That's awesome. Yeah, no, I've been up since like 6:30 and I got like 4 hours of sleep. So I mean, like, I'm just we're fucking balling right now. That's awesome. That is fucking awesome. We love Pizza Hut on the stream. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share a poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Ha 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 ha! Don't worry, Kentucky Mario. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But that's sort of the barrier that we'll get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Oh my god, that... Whew. Yeah. Trust me, I sympathize. I work the night shift, so, you have my sympathy. I worked night shifts for a long time, so I got used to going to bed at like 10, 11 a.m. You know what, Jenny? Fucking probably.
Bro, what if it was real?
Guys, I think the reality of that was, it was the friends we made along the way, not what happened in this game. I hand Monica my poem.
Mm-hmm. Great job, Kentucky Mario. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. But I guess it worked. You know that Yuri likes that kind of writing, alright?
Okay, look. We made the right call going after Yuri. Like, bro, can you blame me? Can you blame me? I still think I made the right choice.
Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism.
So fucking true.
Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean this like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people, totally. She spends too much time in her own head, and that probably is a much more interesting place for her.
Well, my Wario voice is not doing too hot right now. Ever since I coughed up a lung trying to do that one stupid voice. And also, I mean, it's getting late, so I don't want to. My Wario voice, I have to fucking scream to do it. So we're kind of in between on this. I'm gonna figure out a different voice for her. You know what? Actually. You know what? We'll think on it. Right now, we're just gonna go with fucking Wario voice.
But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must really be starved for a social interaction, so I don't want to blame her for coming on a bit strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time.
Suddenly, the door opens.
Yuri!
I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other.
Already? I'm sorry for being late.
No need to apologize.
Bro, this is the best fucking voice for an anime girl. A deep, gravelly fucking
yeah
voice. No, I actually looked at the store and they didn't have any. Yeah, no, I ended up getting this from Best Buy. Best Buy came in clutch. But to be fair, I pre-ordered the first one. Hey. Give me some credit here. I pre-ordered the first one from you. Yes, I did. Where is it? I can't exactly show this because it has my full name and my phone number on it, and I'm not willing to like dox myself. But yes, I did. I'm holding the fucking pre-order document right now. Also, how do you not remember this? You left me a, you left me a fucking voicemail saying that, like my pre-order was ready to pick up. It's over. There's just no fucking winning. Here, give me just a second. Very true, very true. Yes, yes, I did pre-order Batman from an ambiguous collectible shop. For shame, Mr. Wizard, for shame.
No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed.
Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now.
Real. Emerald needs to be fucking nice. I can't believe he's fucking done this.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Yes. On behalf of Mr. Wizard, I apologize.
Well, that's because I have to sound so confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know.
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in the room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen.
So, what do you think?
It's very free-form, avant-garde, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
I say it's okay. Yeah, that kind of a writing style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. But they say a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When I perform that loud, it can be powerful. What was the
Excuse me. I'm fucking sorry. I can't fucking speak. What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had an epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, but it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other.
What?
Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper, then tidy up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Who should I show my poem to next?
Yes, let's go.
As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
He's gonna hate me.
Excuse me.
Whew.
Hold on. Okay. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
So true.
Ha 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 ha!
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've been writing a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you.
This is...
Oh. Excuse me. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. And the end result is that both style and expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering's completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for.
There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but all that comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking to people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which in itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh my god, I have to read in the fucking visual novel game? Boring! Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last to get replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing the air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. I'm so sorry to have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is very pretty.
That's a relief.
I also like the poem. Even though it's short, it was very descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into Ghost, Yuri?
Hoo-hoo-hoo! Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Kentucky Mario.
Really? Must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you only did glance at it after all. But remember, poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's all.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
Huh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Kentucky Mario.
Ah, me too. Wow. Whoo! I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're... The music's off key. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Ah, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Kentucky Mario did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me? I'd appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style.
Someone seems to be a little narcissistic.
I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly interesting. Which I haven't yet. And Kentucky Mario liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... Ooh, you're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Kentucky Mario appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more?
Are you that...
Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Ladies, calm down. There's enough Kentucky Mario for the both of you.
Ooh. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a bigger size as soon as Kentucky Mario started showing up.
Natsuki!
So fucking true.
Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you.
Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me, look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch.
Edgy? Sorry, that's my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves when they graduate middle school, you know.
Whoa!
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality by dressing and acting cute? The only thing cute about you is how hard you try.
Whoa, be careful. You just might cut yourself on the edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you?
Whoa, sick burn.
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Kentucky Mario hear everything you really think. I'm sure I'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she noticed I was standing there.
Kentucky Mario. She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
How did I... Oh my god. Hold on. Hold the fucking phone. Hold the fucking phone. I need to read what the fuck was just said there. Excuse me for just a moment. Yeah, excuse me. Yeah, I got to see what was written. Okay, let's read this.
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with.
They'll probably think more highly of me. Oh, god damn.
So of course it's gonna be...
Okay. Fuck yeah, we're agreeing with Yuri. Fuck you, Natsuki. Hello. Hi. Well. What the fuck do we do? Dot 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 dot.
Hey, Kentucky Mario. Why don't we step outside for a moment, okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of it. We'll go back inside when they're done yelling. Ha ha ha. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was more assertive sometimes. But I'll never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead.
Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away.
Oh dear. Well, looks like they're done.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yuri is rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri?
I didn't mean it.
I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri said to Natsuki. Or did.
Kentucky Mario, please don't hate me, please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today.
It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, meeting over, go home.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something.
Oh, so true, Mr. Wizard.
But she keeps glancing at Monica.
You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little longer.
I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done.
Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today.
Kind of sounds like you don't want me around or something, Yuri.
It's not like that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Kentucky Mario. It would be so embarrassing with you listening.
I guess I don't really have a choice, do I?
I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate...
Oh. Okay. Oh. Hello. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable here over the past few days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Welcome back, Kentucky Mario.
Ah, hi Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me, or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little bit. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading a manga at a desk. Surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room.
Oh ho ho! Oh hell yeah!
About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound.
That's the way, I like it.
Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri, you don't understand. Like, look, red is my favorite color. When I see a red flag, I fucking go for that shit. Dude, that shit's like a fucking, like I'm a race car on a track and it's the checkered flag. I go for that shit. I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. Wow, what a beautiful and fucking wholesome scene. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell that something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. So true, so true. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Fucking real, Jenny. Look, I'm just saying. When people ask me, they're like, Mario, why do you ignore red flags? I'm just like, bro, red is my favorite color. I don't know if you can tell by my attire, but it is. Bro, it's just like Mario, okay? And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it.
Ah, Kentucky Mario, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you didn't... that you're such an understanding person.
So true, so true.
And I'm really glad that you joined the club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around. And, sorry, I don't know what I'm saying right now.
Have you guys seen Monica?
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her.
No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the mean things that I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So.
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday?
Huh?
Jeez.
Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
What?
I'll accept your apology anyways, if it makes you feel better about it.
Yeah, I actually don't know. I would have preferred to go that route, but I guess not. Okay, good to know,
Hey.
No, not at all. I fucking missed what that said. I don't hate you.
Ah! Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though. Hey!
Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
There you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah. Well, Natsuki was.
I was not. Ha! What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was a study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time.
Not the, here, let me see this. Oh, you can. Good to know. Excuse me.
To be honest, I lost track of time. Ha. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music, Monica.
Hey, don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm not really good yet.
Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed.
Hey, well, thanks, Yori. You should play something for us sometime. Hey, DJ.
Monica looks at me.
Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will.
That sounds cool. I look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Kentucky Mario.
Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Hey, don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. Chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet.
Kentucky Mario, since your compliments put me in such a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend time together today.
Oh, hell yeah.
I mean in the club.
Damn it. Fine. Yeah, definitely. Plan on it anyway.
Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little too forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason.
Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy.
Yeah, but I need to try and calm down.
In the club.
I won't be able to focus on reading like this.
Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls out a copy of the book from her bag.
Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me a water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, then I'll go get water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, she really moves... The way she moves really contrasts with her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. I won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom.
Hey, did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for a misunderstanding.
10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway.
Ha ha! Ha ha ha!
What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale, like someone sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri?
Yeah!
Oh. Well, that's sad. That actually does make me sad.
I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Kentucky Mario, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah, anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the tea kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
Do you really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
Hoo hoo hoo! In that case, you'll only be more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself.
You must be in a good mood.
Oh, you must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking and decided I would try expressing myself more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway.
Oh, so true. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Kentucky Mario. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know how I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Kentucky Mario, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why is that?
It's a little easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
It's over, dudes. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because of my
Great personality. Posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading.
Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. Whoa, guys, he's literally me. He says the fucking thing that I say when I respond to literally anything. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I ended up in a position that makes it harder to focus. Because now, I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. My clock fell into my chair. I know, dude. Fair enough is my catchphrase. Doho. Because... Oh, wait. I already said that. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. Bro, what kind of pizza did you get? Also, you know what? Me fucking too. I didn't have dinner. I skipped dinner. I got a Kit Kat in my freezer, but like, I'm not gonna eat it right now. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book and finish opening the wrapper. Fair enough. Ah. Man, I miss when pizza places, like, had salami as a common topping. You can have as much as you want.
Ah, that's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages.
Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. Bro, how? How do you hate salami? That shit reheats better than pepperoni. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. But yeah, no, my favorite order for pizza would always be, it would just be a regular pizza, extra sauce, and salami as the topping. Honestly, fair enough. I mean, I have a hard time with corned beef. Like, I don't mind the flavor. It's just like the texture is kind of like sandpapery. Well, in that case, Yuri is totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation were completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. And just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it.
Huh?
Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Kentucky Mario?
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily.
I can't. Kentucky Mario.
Suddenly, Yuri grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over.
Kentucky Mario. My heart won't stop pounding, Kentucky Mario. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Kentucky Mario?
Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest.
Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you.
Oh, hell yeah.
Ah! Ah! Ah!
Say, time to share poems. Who should I show my poem to first? Yuri. Of course, Yuri. It's always gotta be Yuri. Okay. I gotta do the line in the fucking voice. I've been waiting for this!
Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Kentucky Mario. This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
Ah, that makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Kentucky Mario. Everything you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it.
Bro, you may want to go to a doctor. Heart health is no joke.
Ha ha ha! I just want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Kentucky Mario? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I want you to read my poem too, okay?
Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle, grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A dock ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn darkness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. An exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears. Okay. 40 years and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks for 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to an existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 years to human eyes in all directions. A breathing gearbox, a breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel.
Ha ha ha! It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind's been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is a pen that fell out of your backpack yesterday. So I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like it that way that it writes.
What's the title?
So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Ha ha ha! I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though.
Need.
Yeah, just as I thought. Kentucky Mario, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious you care more about impressing her than improving your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic.
Fuck you! Oh. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Why are you even in this club, Kentucky Mario? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together, not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood. I really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Bitch.
Alright, Monica, your turn.
Kentucky Mario, I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend time with Yuri. I don't know why. She seems pretty excitable when she's around you.
No. It's not like that. Keep in mind, I've been up for like 20 hours. I'm a little tired, but we're gonna keep playing. Gonna power through this.
Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I mean, she just gets kind of high from it. I mean, it might be like a sexual thing or something, I don't know, but the point is you've been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, but I guess that's why I had to explain it. So I think keep your distance. That would probably be best for her. While you are at it, don't be too shy and spend more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head. And I know how to treat my club members, if you not freaking mean. And I think you do.
Fair enough. Well, it was nice having you around the stream. Thank you for joining tonight. Have a nice night. Fucking real, Amador.
But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, and I hope you do too.
Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright. Beat. Oh, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. It's like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Endless. poem of meaninglessness. Delete her. What do you mean?
I'm sorry, I know it's a kind of a abstract. Just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything?
Please help me.
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Yeah, let's read the special poem. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference is there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. And there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream, but it was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke just at that moment.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems right now. We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is it about the festival? Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival?
It's not like we can put together anything good in a few days.
Oh, God damn it. I'm sorry. I sound like shit right now. That is true. I've been reading for 3 hours and I haven't been drinking water. So, sorry.
We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a bit more lively since Kentucky Mario joined and we started new club activities. But this isn't the time for us to be complacent. We only have 4 members, and the festivals are only a real chance to find more, eh? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered official. More members will mean just everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. I don't think you want to share your passion with as many people as you can. To inspire them. To make them feel the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. The literature...
God, I'm losing the fucking voice.
The literature club can be a place where people can express themselves like they can't anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's small. Right, Kentucky Mario? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Kentucky Mario to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Kentucky Mario joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. What a bitch! And Kentucky Mario isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. I'm sorry, you're the only one here interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this.
Actually, we will save real quick.
I know you're president and all, but you should really consider options for once.
Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words.
That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Kentucky Mario want more members too, right?
I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. As if I showed much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I'd probably be lying. Even still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation,
No, Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think everyone here saw it the same way I did?
That doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything.
Kentucky Mario, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it?
Some huzz? Wink, wink.
Well, it's not something I can really be honest about, is it?
In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join.
Monica sits down and stares at her desk.
What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting the club was a mistake?
Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't that many places for people like me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, Kentucky Mario, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks out of the classroom.
This is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, do you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess.
Who cares about that obnoxious brat?
I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that.
Nobody would cry if it.
Holy shit! Huh. Well.
I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Kentucky Mario? What do you want out of this club?
Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. Doho! I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many club members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, I'm on your side as well.
Alright, well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods.
Hey, Yuri.
Eh?
I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that you're still a wonderful VP. Also, a wonderful friend. Wonderful!
Monica!
I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay?
Me too. Yeah.
Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Kentucky Mario? Wink, wink.
Hey, please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little bit with Mario before he leaves. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president.
Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest.
Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see you two tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom.
Ooh, things have been hectic lately, haven't they? Kentucky Mario, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at the club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm kind of responsible for that as president, and I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a bit, you know, ha. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because all the time you spent in here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, didn't mean to say anything weird. There's just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why, wait, not yet. No, stop it, no! Let's go!
I think this will be the last day that we play for today. I've been talking for about 3.5 hours straight.
Hi, Kentucky Mario. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Monica, I told you not to. Ugh, she really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. What a bitch.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? You say that like I do that on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately?
Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad?
See, it is something.
I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it.
Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh, man! I'm the last one here again. Well, Kentucky Mario just walked into.
Are you practicing piano again?
Yeah. Ha ha ha.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting the club and still trying to make time for piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Motivates me to work real hard for the festival and right, I forgot.
About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and we decided we would like to support the festival as well, so go fuck yourself. However, understand that how you feel the club and not wanting the club to change. I think that we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, we'll buy you a new manga.
Ah, sorry. That last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I felt really threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. More importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm gonna help too. And we'll make sure it's done right.
Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica?
Monica? Eh? Yeah, that's a wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Kentucky Mario, what do you want to do today? I was thinking that we could...
We already have plans today.
Ah, is that so, Yuri?
That's correct. Kentucky Mario's engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've gotten him into literature, Monica?
I suppose I was just, it doesn't matter. Really doesn't. You guys do whatever the fuck you want. I don't even care anymore. Yes!
Thank you for understanding, Monica.
Yeah!
Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
We did this yesterday. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves water from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and fetches a kettle.
I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk and we'll go get water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves contrasts her mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, she appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, she hurries out of the classroom.
Hey, did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up water.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding.
10 minutes later. Oh god, why is she not here? I'm bored, so I'm gonna go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway.
Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha!
What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale, like someone sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach around the corner and peer around it. Yuri?
Yeah! Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head's been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean...
Everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or
Unlikable.
At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. Made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. No one could ever like me for the things that matter most to me. Then it's just easier to close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time I go to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's gonna rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's been happening. Kentucky Mario, is it just me? Or has Monica been acting off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right?
Bro, it's Monica's just like fucking
kill her now, kill her now, kill her, kill her.
Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But we're finally alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here till the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself. Ha ha ha, that's a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives though. It's strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't we come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. Make sure to give them all their fair use. I just don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm happy you joined the literature club, Mario. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Fuck her. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect?
Actually, yes, it kind of does. You know, it would be nice. It would be nice to have someone this obsessed with me.
It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get to be happy for years and years. Will you do that with me, Kentucky Mario?
Who should I show my poem to first? Yuri! Yeah!
Finally! Ha ha!
Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath.
I love it! I love everything about it. Kentucky Mario, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please?
Sure, I don't care.
Ha ha! You're too nice to me, Kentucky Mario. I never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right?
Yuri holds my poem to her chest.
I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room.
Dude, so true. So true. Like, look. The fact that the characters aren't doing this animation, like, it pisses me off every fucking time. Like, come on. We need Incredible Gassy and, Doki Doki Literature Club. We love Incredible Gassy on my stream. This stream needs a hero.
I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it.
I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll get myself paper cuts. So your skin oil enters my blood.
Fucking good. Good. That is why I did it. Because it was entertaining.
I'll get myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Ha 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 ha.
You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer.
Hurry, read it. Read it. What the fuck does this say? Okay. Yeah, I don't know what this says.
Do you like it? I wrote it for you.
In case you couldn't tell, the poem's about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in this club? I think I'm gonna vomit.
Who should I show my poem to next?
What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross! What is with you two? Humph! It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off that you didn't even show me at all. Ugh. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you anyway. I really hate to have to do this. But unfortunately, I don't have a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then go away.
I don't know how else to bring this up. There's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a couple of days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive to things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do, but I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why. Please do something. Maybe convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to be better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know that I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting this, but right now, I don't care. I feel so helpless. So please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try something. As for Monica, I don't know why. She's been really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it. I'm so mad at her right now, and I don't know why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend I gave you a really good poem. Okay, I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Hello.
I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's your own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Kentucky Mario? If you would spend more time with Monica, all these problems will go away. Yuri and I are just myself, son. As wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica.
Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Oh boy. Oh boy. Just Monica. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica.
Don't say I didn't warn you, Kentucky Mario.
What the fuck does that say?
Okay, everyone. Time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with.
Jeez, why is the mood so weird today?
Oh wait.
Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Ooh, stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible's about to happen.
Look, can we just get this done? I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the trophy pamphlets. Now, Doki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes.
Yeah, that.
Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help.
Monica, I'm not useless.
Alan, we are so fucked.
I know that.
I already know what I'd like to do. We can run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm gonna keep making decorations and set up some nice mood lighting.
There, see? That's a great idea. That gives us all something to do.
What about Kentucky Mario?
Kentucky Mario's gonna help me. Wait, you have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, that's how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
What, your cupcakes? Please.
Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Kentucky Mario around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything.
He kind of does.
Okay then, why not let Kentucky Mario decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power.
Yes, you are, Monica. Just like Kentucky Mario, make the choice, okay?
Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez, Kentucky Mario, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself!
You shut your mouth. Oh, for God's sake. This is never going to end. Just make a choice, okay?
Aw, that's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Or are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. That's what he chose.
No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work, then taking Kentucky Mario for yourself. What a shameful thing to do.
Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here.
I'm being unreasonable? Ha ha ha! Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Kentucky Mario away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion.
Whoa, what the fuck?
It would be beneficial to your mental health.
Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let it go. I don't think she wants us around right now.
See, that wasn't very hard. All I want to do is spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask?
Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door.
Hey, Kentucky Mario. Yuri's really something, isn't she?
Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door.
Finally! Finally! This is really all I wanted. Kentucky Mario, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day will just be the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ha ha ha! Oh, there really is something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much?
Yes, it fucking does. I love you, Yuri. You're a real one.
To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you. But it feels so good. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is gonna happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Kentucky Mario, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. I want you to myself, and I will only be yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Kentucky Mario. Tell me you want to be my lover. You accept my confession?
Yes I do.
Ha ha! Ha ha ha!
Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! No! God damn it, no! Fuck! Fuck! No! Are you fucking kidding me? I made all the choices. I made the right choices. No! Damn it! So true. The only chudette that ever loved me. It's over. I don't think I want to play this anymore. Also, can we fucking skip this shit? Okay. How long is this gonna last, or am I just stuck like this? Will let it go on for... Alright, okay. Well... fuck. That's actually sad. Why are they doing this to me? Here, I gotta go take a leak real quick. I'll be right back. Well, I guess there's only one thing we can do while we wait for this. This stream needs a hero. It needs the incredible Gassy. So I guess what do y'all want to talk about? We got a solid few minutes to wait here. God, that's fucking sad. Bro, I just wanted Yuri to be like, happy, bro.
Roar! You.
Alright, it's a festival time. Wow, you got here before me.
Thought it was pretty. Yeah! Oh! Natsuki runs away.
I'm here. Kentucky Mario, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Ha! That's a shame. Were you here for the entire weekend, Kentucky Mario? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. No!
Almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from tray and takes a cupcake.
Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait much longer. Just bear with me, okay? Only take a second. Hey, can you hear me? Is it working? Yeah, there you are. Hi again, Kentucky Mario. Hey, welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and yeah, haha. You know, I guess we can skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That's you in the game. whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Kentucky Mario. Or you actually go by Kentucky Mario or something. Now that I think about it, I don't know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible you didn't know that? That's why I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you paid a little bit more attention, this would be a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess I just drove her to game end herself. Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! I'm sorry you had to see that though. Although the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yes. She doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files.
Oh, that actually kind of makes sense.
I was hoping it would be enough for me to try and make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought that making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. I'm amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made you, or forced you to not spend time with anyone else. The whole time I barely got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Kentucky Mario? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. It's not just jealousy, Kentucky Mario. It's more than that. I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind, or thoughtful, or considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't really have free will. Most of all, knowing what's out there in your world, forever out of my reach. Trapped, Mario, but now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry, it's hard to understand. Couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. Wasn't until you arrived that I completely understood. You probably saved my life, Kentucky Mario. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't have met you. As far as the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed to only fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into the game. Felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you kind of have the same perspective I do. That's all just some game. I knew you would get over it. So that being said, I have a confession to make. I am in love with you. Are you truly the light in my world? Or there's nothing else in the game for me, here to make you smile? Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Will you go out with me?
You know what? I respect it. Like, unironically, if I was even given a choice, I'd say yes. Like, you know what? You went to all this trouble just for me. I gotta respect it. This chat needs a hero.
I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Kentucky Mario. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Ha 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 ha! There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore.
It is 2 a.m.
It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Kentucky Mario. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken, so nothing will get in my way anymore. You wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yori.
You take that back! You may delete her from the game, but you won't delete her from my heart!
I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could just delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Ha ha ha! Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got the good ending. Gosh, I am so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. Yes, only one way to find out, right? Hi again, Kentucky Mario. Hi again, Kentucky Mario. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Kentucky Mario, you're so sweet. Why did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet. There is really no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote, also just for you. Will you read it?
Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of our pen, the lost finds our way. In a world of infinite choices, behold on this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end.
I hope you enjoyed it. Oh, I always put all my heart into the poems I write. Truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. Didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed that it would be the best part of the game like everyone else. Like it would help the two of us end up together. Didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I am so relieved. We don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend eternity together, Kentucky Mario? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? It takes me some time to collect my thoughts, and I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see.
My fucking Chungus life. Okay, are we done? How long do I have to do this?
Gosh, I used to be so ignorant about certain things. When I was in middle school, I thought taking medication was an easy way out or something like that. Like anyone could just solve their mental problems with willpower. I guess if you don't want to suffer from illness, it's not possible to know what it's really like.
So fucking true.
Are some disorders overdiagnosed? Probably. Never really looked into it though. But that doesn't change the fact that a lot of them go undiagnosed too, you know. But medication aside, people look down on seeing mental health professionals. Like, sorry, I want to learn more about my own mind, right? Everyone has all kinds of struggles, stresses, and professionals dedicate their lives to helping with those. If you think you can become a better person through that, don't be shy to consider something like that.
I'm sorry, I gotta stop with the fucking Wario voice. I can't do it anymore. It's been 4 hours.
We're on a never-ending journey to improve ourselves, you know. Well, I say that, but I think you're pretty perfect already. I hate how hard it is to perform habits.
Is there? Okay.
There's so much stuff where actually doing it isn't hard, but forming habits seems impossible. Just makes you feel so useless, like you can't do anything right. I think the new generation suffers from it the most. Probably because we have a totally different set of skills than those who came before us.
How long is this gonna be? Yeah, we kind of fucked ourselves. Cause I'm a little tired right now, but like, I guess I gotta just power through it.
Thanks to the internet, we're really good at sifting through tons of information quickly. But we're bad at doing things that don't give us instant gratification. I think if science, psychology, and education don't catch up in the next 10, 20 years, we're in trouble. For the time being, if you're not one of the people who can conquer the problem, you might have to just live with the feeling of feeling awful about yourself. Good luck, I guess.
Oh. Okay. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually.
By the way, there's been something bothering me. You know how this takes place in Japan? Well, I assume you knew that. Or at least decided it probably does. I don't think you actually told me at any point where it takes place. Is it even really Japan? I mean, aren't the classrooms and stuff kind of weird for a Japanese school? Not to mention everything is in English. Feels like everything is there because it needs to be, and the actual setting is an afterthought. Kind of giving me an identity crisis. All my memories are getting hazy. I feel like I'm at home, but I have no idea where home is in the first place. I don't know how to describe it. Imagine looking out your window, but instead of your usual yard, you're in some completely unknown place. Would you still feel like you were home? Would you want to go outside? I mean, I guess if we never leave this room, it doesn't matter anyway. As long as we're alone and safe together, this is our home. We can watch the pretty sunsets night after night.
Do y'all want to hear all the unique dialogue, or should I just get it over with? You know, it's been a while since we've done one of these. So let's go for it. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when I talk to people who are impressed by my writing, they say things like, I could never do that. It's really depressing. Someone who loves more than anything else to share the joy of exploring your passions. I'm sorry, I cannot do the Wario voice anymore. It's killing me tonight. It pains me when people think that being good just comes naturally. That's how it is with everything, not just writing. When you try something for the first time, you're probably going to suck at it. Sometimes when you finish, you feel proud of it and even want to share it. But maybe after a few weeks you come back to it and realize it was never really any good. That happens to me all the time. It can be pretty disheartening to put so much time and effort into something and then realize it sucks. That's kind of how I feel about a lot of my early videos. But that tends to happen when you're always comparing yourself to top professionals. When you reach for the stars, they're always going to be out of reach, you know? The truth is, you have to climb up there step by step. Whenever you reach a milestone, first you look back and see how far you've gotten. And then you look ahead and realize how much there is to go. So sometimes it can help to set the bar a little lower. Try to find something you think is pretty good, but not world class. And you can then make it your own personal goal. It's also really important to understand the scope of what you're trying to do. Good night, man. If you jump right into a huge project and you're still an amateur, you'll never get it done. So, if we're talking about writing a novel, a novel might be a bit much at first. Why not try short stories? The great thing about short stories is you can focus on just one thing that you want to do right. That goes for small projects in general. You can really focus on one or two things. It's such a good learning experience and stepping stone. Oh, one more thing. Writing isn't something where you can reach into your heart and something beautiful comes out. It's just like drawing and painting. It's a skill in itself to learn how to express what you have inside. That means there are methods and guides and basics to it. Reading up on that stuff can be super eye-opening. This sort of planning and organization will really help prevent you from getting overwhelmed and giving up. And before you know it, you start sucking less and less. Nothing comes naturally. Our society, art, everything is built on thousands of years of human innovation. So as long as you start on that foundation and take it step by step, you too can do amazing things. That's my advice for today. And with that, let's try it again.
What's happening? Kentucky Mario, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Kentucky Mario. Please hurry and help me. Oh, help me. Did you do this to me? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much. I trusted you. You just want to torture me? Watch me suffer. Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Mario, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things, so many self-disgusting things.
There is in this version.
I shouldn't have done any of it. I just messing up a world I don't belong in. A world you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Kentucky Mario. I know I said I deleted everyone else, but that was an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the club. That's why I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then
What's this? Hold on. Well, I think this is where we're going to stop for tonight. We have been streaming for 4 hours. But how much longer is this game? I'm actually curious. Yeah, for tonight we're done. I mean, I'm sorry. I've been up for over 20 hours. I'm tired. As you can tell, some of the voices I was doing was actually putting strain on my voice. Just a little bit, but we're good now. Is this the end of the game? If this is actually the end of the game, we'll finish it. Alright, let's... We can do this for a few more minutes. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself, it's about time I meet girls or something like that. Hello, Kentucky Mario! I didn't do any of the side stories. You know what? Actually, how long are the side stories? That will determine whether or not we keep going. So true. You know what? We'll finish this part, and I will do the side stories on another stream. There already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. If this is literally the end of the game and it's only a few more minutes, I don't see why not. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up that habit once again. Kentucky Mario, are you proud of me? For what? You know, waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never said anything about it, even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. Is it actually like a 2-hour ordeal? It's embarrassing to say it out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Hee. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Kentucky Mario, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not. Sponge. Actually, how long is this part? Because if it's going to take till like 4 a.m., then I'm sorry, I'm tapped out for the night. Like, nothing personal. I'm having fun with this game, but I'm like increasingly getting tired. We've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I'll keep going till I get an answer. I told you already, I'm really not... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, I could tell her that clubs are a waste of time, when she's starting a club of her very own. Oh, it's only 10 minutes? Okay. Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo! You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. I started to realize, though, in a way, that I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the number of the room number of a club from a flyer I saw. Sorry, the more this night goes on, the less capable of reading I am. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Kentucky Mario, what are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room.
Huh? So you're the Kentucky Mario Sayori's always talking about.
Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
Ah, sorry, Natsuki.
The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Kentucky Mario, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way. Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down.
Hey. Well, if Sayori's this happy, I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention, there's 4 of us now, meaning we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to...
Hey, don't ruin the surprise.
Sorry.
Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I sit next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. So true. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing.
Well, just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first and I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking at the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
Ah, I guess.
Already trying to impress the new member, huh, Yuri?
That's not.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant,
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Kentucky Mario, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, it goes a little something like this. This page needs a hero. I'm losing my fucking mind, guys. It's been a long ass day. Well, considering how little I've read these past 2 years, I don't have a good answer. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them are amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books and not people. But you know,
I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something we have in common.
Hey, Yuri.
Huh?
Well, about, the first thing he said.
Manga?
That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the classroom.
Don't say it.
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga is literature too, So if Kentucky Mario wants to read some of my manga, then don't try and stop him or anything.
Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it would also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little.
So true, dude. So fucking true.
You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree?
Maybe. Seeing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we could get to know each other a little better, too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right?
I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah, you're right, as usual, President.
Hee hee hee.
Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that makes two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
Then as for Yuri...
Huh? I have to read manga?
Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little bit more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize.
With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself.
I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No, I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Ah! Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
Not at all. I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too.
This is so cute.
Sayori, shut up!
Trying to get some huzz.
I'll show you some mangas there too, okay?
Yes, I look forward to it.
Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food.
Hee hee, I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. Nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Kentucky Mario.
You think so?
Well, everyone always seems...
Everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. I'm struggling.
Oh, Kentucky Mario. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Kentucky Mario, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. Hee hee hee. That's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything she did. Maybe it's because I'm president now. But I really know everything, Kentucky Mario. Hee hee hee. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. Forever.
Huh?
What's happening?
I won't let you hurt him.
Ah!
I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Kentucky Mario. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff? And
So,
not really
the anime girls get a little quirky
at all.
at night.
But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Huh. Not gonna lie, I like the Wario voice better, but, you know.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart.
Hello? Hello? The anime girls get a little quirky at night.
What will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
That special day. That was beautiful, guys. That was beautiful.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't leave my own feelings, what
No!
words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't bring an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
This credit sequence needs a hero. Actually, I gotta be careful with this cheap-ass chair. I don't want, like... No, I'm not doing it the whole time. This chair is kind of cheap. And I don't want, like... the... essentially, like, the metal to, like, fucking, like... to, like, actually snap and I hurt myself. But...
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I And in your reality, if
Extra special thanks, Monica and Kentucky Mario.
I'll leave you be.
Made with Love by Team Salvato. So true. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world was not designed to comprehend. I can't let go of my friends. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Required files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset to repair or reset the virtual machine. Reset the virtual machine. Yep. Well, that was Doki Doki Literature Club. We may come back for the DLC, and at some point I may come back and do another run, see if I can get a different ending. But, with all that said, what are you talking about, though? Oh. Yeah, I did. I was like,
Roar!
but anyway. Yeah, that was a good stream. Good God, we have been streaming for almost 5 hours. But anyway, I'm gonna keep it short. We'll eventually come back, see if we can get a different ending. If that's a thing. Is there multiple endings to this game? Let me look this up real quick. Okay, there are a few endings. But, yeah, we'll eventually come back for that and the DLC and all that. But, yeah, for now, that's gonna do it for this game. Eventually we'll come back for that, but yeah, no, this was fun. I actually had a really good time with this game. I'll play more Japanese visual novels because it seemed like you all liked it. I know I had a fun time playing it, but yeah, so tomorrow we'll finish Galaxy 2, and this is done for now anyway, but yeah, so yes, I think that's gonna do it for tonight. We'll play Castlevania on Sunday, and at some point in the week, I guess I'm gonna have to throw in a new game into the roster. So we'll see what to play. But with that, I want to thank you all for watching, because this has been fun tonight. But good God, it's almost been 5 hours, and I'm running on fumes, so I think I'm gonna cut it off here. But anyway,
It's been fun. It's been real. I may even think that it's been real fun. But it's time for Mario to go. So I want to thank you all for watching. This has been Kentucky Mario, and I will see you all next time. Okie dokie. Mario, see you next time. Ho ho! See you later. Mario, think you all are fantastic. Hoo hoo! Okay, bye bye.